Ball teed up. Brandon Aubrey out for the kick. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. This return starts at the 5. Finds some space. He's past the 30. And he's brought down. The offense will come onto the field. So now out comes the Charger offense for their initial drive of the game. The 7th-year starter leading them out. Has had a good first 6 years in the NFL, hoping for his best one yet this time around. Justin Herbert.
Herbert's one of these rare quarterbacks that when he is on, he makes this game look effortless and easy. Part of it's his throwing motion that's crisp and clean with great power. And it's also an athleticism. He'll make you pay with his legs, too. Man, he is just a joy to watch.
They'll run here with Amari Hampton. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And that's going to be good for an LA first down.
Kind of seems to me like somebody was just kind of waiting for prime time. Brought his best out with the very first carry and got us off and running.
First down from the 42. Again, it's Hampton. And good forward, about 5 yards, looks like. It's second down now.
That result right there is why coaches all across all levels of football on defense talk about good, solid tackling, Kate. It's not just to hear themselves talk. It's to make sure that when you can bring a guy down, you're able to, and keep them from piling on those yards.
Now Herbert on second down. And can't find the connection on second down. That incompletion means it is third down.
That play right there, Kate, that just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted. Even some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
So after that prior incompletion, it's third down. Herbert. He's got Smith and Jigba for the catch. He's going to be taken down, so call it about 8 yards on that play. And that means they got the first.
We call third downs money downs for a reason, Kate, because it takes everybody offensively to cash in. Excellent protection, set the table for the QB to get the completion and the yards necessary.
The motion receiver left. Shotgun give to Hampton. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
These linebackers of today, they are so quick. They're so twitchy. You don't get a body on them in a hurry, they're going to stick you right at the line of scrimmage.
Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's second and 10. Back to Hampton. Again, he's taken down right at the line. Same guy, same call, same result. And now it's third down.
Where one defender failed, well, his buddy was there to swarm to the ball and make that play just as it gets to the line of scrimmage.
Third and 10. Can this offense get it done? Herbert now. To the right side and reeled in by Chase. And this is going to go for a gain of 6, but it's not enough. Defense doesn't let him get past that. It is fourth down.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep it short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And the opening drive of the game ends in 3 points.
I'm going to call that one a little tester, Kate. Kind of like a 5 to 8 foot putt. You really hope to make all of them, but you know, over the course of the season you won't. In that case, it went right through.
Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. Has this at the 6. Finds some space. He's past the 30. And he was pushing for midfield there before they finally dragged him down at the 45. So now the Cowboys getting an opportunity to send their offense out for the first time. They're going to be let out by the 11-year quarterback from Mississippi State. It's Dak Prescott.
I don't think I'm alone in this, Kate. To me, Dak is one of the easiest players to root for their success in the NFL. I think for me and for many others, it's based on all he's overcome, from tough playoff losses to significant injuries. But his leadership, his stats, his ability to play like an MVP in big moments, at his best, he really is all you could ever ask for.
No progress on first down, and that'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Job one of so many D tackles in this league is eat up space. Don't get moved off your spot. But the difference makers, they just not only eat the space, they eat those runners too.
On 2nd down, Prescott. That's complete. Nacua on the left side. And he's going to get about 3 here, almost all of it on the catch. The defense was there immediately.
Hey, Kate, you know this from covering the Seahawks, calling a preseason game. When Pete Carroll was there, he said it once, he said it 100 times. Stay on top, stay on top, stay on top. You'll give up a short or long route like that, but just stay on top with the deep threat.
To the air on 3rd and long. Out left, Lamb makes the ground. And this one's worked down to the 33 before being stopped. A 19-yard pickup, and that's going to move the chains.
You just love that kind of execution because it's able to make an impact, Kate, beyond simply getting the first down. That yardage, that really sets them up now to be aggressive with a new set of downs.
And you just get the playoff. Makes the connection. This is Jaden Blue. And he's out of bounds with a big gain on the final play of the first. Now we'll see the medical team head out towards a Charger who's still on the field and in some pain. And that's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. The Chargers have an early lead. We're back to SoFi right after this. Time for our second quarter now. Let's see if the Cowboys can capitalize here in the red zone. Going ground on 1st and goal. And they try to power it forward, but only a couple of yards there. Well, you tell me, Buck, sometimes it works, and sometimes, like there, almost nothing from them as they just run it right into the teeth of that blitz.
Yeah, the thing, too, about that success is get ready to see more blitzes. D coordinators love to dial it up.
Ball placed at the 7. It's 2nd and goal. Dak off the play fake. And he will finish this in the end zone. Touchdown, Cowboys. Jake Ferguson taking it in from 7 out. So a touchdown on the board for them, Brock, as they start this game off a perfect 1-for-1 offensively.
Yeah, I'm going to call that scripting for success right there. Can't do it much better than that. And listen, when you script these first plays, you don't always know who the targets are going to be. It's really then relying upon what the defense is trying to take away. But they couldn't take away that big old tight end.
Brandon Aubrey now on for the extra point. Accuracy perfect there as it's center cut. And they answer a field goal with 7 points, and they've got the lead. Aubrey now to kick this one away. Returning it from the 4. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Chargers get their offense set for their second drive. And they'll have a little momentum as they take the field here after their kicker drilled a deep one to end their last drive with points. LA bringing the offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. Play action now for Herbert. Finds his fullback. Met there, and the contact takes him to the sideline. It's going to be about a 22-yard gain. And that's going to make it first down Chargers.
That's just awesome, Kate. A little bit of multitasking on that catch. Primary focus, as I always say, is you got to catch it first. But out of the corner of his eye, he knew exactly where to go, and he gets a bunch of yak on top of it.
Hampton gets it from the pistol. And he's not going to manage to get back to the line even. Tackle for a loss. We've got 2nd and 11.
Perception and reality, Kate. The perception out there from the public is edge rushers are defined by their sacks. The reality in the locker room and in the huddle is you could be defined by your relentlessness. And his motor never stopped. Helped him track it down for a loss on the outside.
I'll send a receiver left. Here's Herbert on 2nd. This one's misplayed and falls to the ground. Incomplete, and now it's 3rd down.
Fairly safe to say as that one falls incomplete this first half so far. Well, it's not met the standard they set for themselves.
No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. Throwing now, Herbert. Has it, but the hit breaks it up. Incomplete. So a drop on 2nd. Contact-assisted drop on 3rd there. And now they're left staring to 4th down. Working across the middle, Brock. It is tough for anybody to make plays through all that mess. Even when you're the biggest and baddest pass catcher on the roster.
But as a tight end, you're going to be disappointed because that's what you're paid to do. It's one thing for those undersized receivers you talk about. It's another one for these big tight ends. You are paid to make that catch through contact, and he couldn't do it.
So as the Cowboys offense heads back to the field, let's take a look at their offensive coordinator, Clayton Adams. He's in his 2nd year as OC with the Cowboys, 8th overall as a coach in the NFL. Cowboys just about set. Here comes 1st and 10. Here's Williams to start the drive. Small gain there, maybe 3 if he's lucky to begin this drive.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Going to lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on 2nd.
Second down now, 7 to go. Prescott to throw. Got Lamb, and it's complete. And give him about 4, nothing beyond the catch, and he got there quickly.
Textbook hitch route. Hit him in the short field and deliver it once that defense turns their attention elsewhere. Okay, this is a low-ceiling play, a reliable source of yardage.
Chargers are going to opt for a 50B, 3rd down. They send Nakua in motion left. Prescott now to throw on 3rd down. Into the hands of Pickett. And he's going to be brought down in enemy territory now at the 46. A big play from the Cowboys. 35 yards. Now, not much scoring to this point as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. So the big play gets him just beyond midfield. It's 1st down. Prescott set to pass. Nakua here. He's got it. There's the sock, but 22 yards given up before it. And that's going to give the Cowboys a 1st down.
That just felt like a composure play. Quarterback was calm. Receiver did his job securing the ball, and because of it, those chains are moving.
And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. Nakua, the receiver, in motion right. By a man, he's in the clear. And he's going to work it to the 20. That was Xavier McKinney that time with the tackle.
Xavier McKinney on the tackle. 4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6 at the 20-yard line.
Got 4 on the completion, so still 6 ahead of him on 2nd down. Dak to the air here. Has him on the quick hitter. And he picks up about 6 on the play. Stopped, though, right near the marker. Didn't get it. 3rd down. The Cowboys signaling for their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Seventh play of the drive now as they need a yard here on 3rd down. Running for the marker with Williams. And he is well clear of that marker. That effort's going to set them up with a 1st and goal. Okay, so they sent the blitz, but it almost seemed to backfire there, Brock. They ran through it for a pretty nice game.
Yeah, because there's a little boom or bust, right? Is an offense, as a QB, if you see that and run away from the blitz, it can be effective like it was there.
Now here's Prescott. Has it in close. And give him about 4, nothing beyond the catch. That hit got there quickly. Now Dallas is going to call its 2nd timeout. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. Still chances to get these final 4 yards. It's 2nd and goal. Now Dak to throw. Firing end zone, and this is hauled in. Touchdown, Dallas. Puka Nacua finishing off a 9-play scoring drive with 6. It's plays like this that make him so well regarded across this league, Brock.
Yeah, such just a difference-making receiver, Kate.
Yep.
You expect him to be the target down here. You did, I did, the defenders did. But what makes him a star is even when people know his number's being called, he still finds a way to deliver.
For the point after, here's Aubrey. This one splits the uprights. It is good. And lead up to a much more comfortable 11 points now.
Chargers 3.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. So it goes for a touchback. Let's see what they decide to do with the time they've got remaining here.
At their own 35-yard line.
First and 10 now with all of 15 seconds left to utilize in this half. Back to throw. Here's Herbert. Going with a screen to Hampton. And some good running after the catch. He's able to turn that into a gain of 7 on first. 10 seconds to go in our half, partner. We've got whistles. It's a timeout.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 42-yard line.
Pass and catch got him 7. Let's see where they go now on 2nd and 3. They go play action. Here's Herbert. And that's incomplete. 7 seconds left. Time for 1, maybe 2 more snaps.
Incomplete.
As a defense, you got to see the pass. You got to time up your hit, and you got to jar that ball loose. Not a lot of offensive players are hanging on to that one through a well-placed hit.
No connection on the last play. Now it's 3rd down. Here's Herbert. Going left side, Bowers has it. And he's going to be out of bounds very close. We'll see. Yeah, they say he's short, maybe by about the length of the football. That's going to bring up 4th down.
All you can do is shake your head sometimes. Sure, the pass play works, but they come up just an inch or 2 short for the 1st down.
One last play before the break. Throwing here just before halftime. He's trying to lay this one in deep down the right side. And it's incomplete. They dialed up their best effort, Brock, but they come up empty. That's going to be a turnover on downs.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the third quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
As always, big thanks to our guy Scott Hansen and everyone down in Orlando. We're back looking at a two-score game here, Brock, as our third quarter gets underway. Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. Return coming from the 6. Escapes a defender. A field flipping effort there as he's brought down on the opposite side of the 50. Here comes the Cowboy offense for the opening possession of the third. They have played lights out on offense. Scored their first 2 times out, Brock. A chance to go 3 for 3 and grow that lead here. Ball just a yard shy of midfield. 1st and 10. To throw, Prescott. Going deep here for the end zone. Looking end zone and incomplete. Oh, would have been a one-play touchdown drive if they'd connected. But they're going to need at least a second snap now. Well, what a stretch to begin the game, Brock. That finally his first incompletion. He had been perfect across so many looks before that.
Hard. It's just hard to be perfect with that kind of precision. That was rhythms, truly rhythm personified.
Yeah, it makes you marvel at the NFL record, doesn't it? Slid this great note from our stats savant, Daniel Kitchen. Phillip Rivers owns that record, Brock. 25 straight completions to begin a game. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a first down.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a first down.
They've got first down here from the 36. Give to Williams from the gun.
Holding offense.
Well, partner, they say there's holding on every play. You just got to look for it, right? That time, though, we did not have to look too hard. Double the distance to go after that holding call. It's now 1st and 20. Prescott, a quick throw, complete. And they get this down roughly to the 34-yard line.
I really like the timing of that screen call to the perimeter. Get the ball in space to operate and turns into a nice game.
8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. It's a sweep. He pops the pass forward. Near the sideline, he's going to be forced out after a gain of about 20. And that is good for a Cowboy first down.
First down, Cowboys.
From the gun, a carry by Williams. And he's not going to manage to get back to the line even. Tackled for a loss. We've got 2nd and 11. With each carry he gets, Brock, I'm starting to wonder, is this going to be the last touch that he gets in this game? Because it hasn't been a great performance for him.
You know, individually, collectively, and you can look up front, right? They've just not been winning the battle enough. Enough push, enough drive to get this running game going.
Throwing on 2nd down, Prescott. No one open on that play, so he's going to chuck this to another county. Got a man in the area, Brock, but correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think he was trying to hit him there. It looked like he was just getting rid of that football.
I'm not going to correct you. You're right. And that's really a compliment to this defense. You saw the guy. He had his man, but the coverage, well, was too good, and he didn't trust that throw.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. He's making a bid for it. And he drives this forward to the 6.
That is such a good play defensively. A play you could take a whole bunch of pride in not only stopping the passing game, but the effort to get to the quarterback before he could scramble for the first.
So 4th down brings out Brandon Aubrey to try for the Cowboys field goal. Pretty automatic look for him from the left. Aubrey puts it through. And that extends their lead to 14.
Had the lead at the break, and the important thing is really to come out hot in the second half and add to it. Sure, you love touchdowns, but you'll take those 3 points as well.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. This one's fielded at the 40-yard line. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Chargers and Omarion Hampton out there on offense once again. And the running lanes, and they've been hazardous. Not quite the decorated collection of highlights from him that we're going to look at here. Those big plays, the explosive runs where he leads an offense, just haven't been there for him in this one. First call here coming from the shotgun. A play fake. Now Herbert to throw. A throw right side. Caught by Njoku. And his effort after the catch gets him up near that marker. Gain of 9. Gronk gets 2nd down.
When you see play action, do all you can to get your eyes to the tight end, because that's their bread and butter. That play action gives him time off the line, helps chip a rusher, or even helps sell that fake. And then when he releases, he gets out, he gets some leverage. He gets to that edge before the defender can cover him.
He's dropping deep on this snap. Did not like what he was seeing, Bronson. He's just going to hurl this one away. So the frustration spilling over a little bit on that play, Brock, choosing to just get rid of it, even though he did have a receiver in the area.
Yeah, I think that's right. You know, I'll co-sign on that. Frustrating. It's just been that kind of ball game. Just not in any rhythm. Really, the defense dictating so much.
Putting a receiver in motion. The 3rd down give to Hampton. And what a play. They never gave him a shot to get that single yard. He's going to lose some yardage. 4th down coming up.
4th down.
It's after plays like these, Kate, I love to study the body language. What is that offense doing after getting stuffed inside on a run like that? And more importantly, how much does it energize that defense?
The Chargers lined up in punt.
Menu narration set to 100. Subtitle scales the volume of the menu narration.
Jake Bates now ready to get this one started. And Monday Night Primetime is underway. Returning it from the 4. And he's brought down just inside the 25. So the Broncos offense getting set for their first drive. And at the helm for him, the perennial MVP contender, Fireball Zone, Josh Allen.
Look up game changer in today's NFL, and you see Josh Allen right at the top of the list. Really, one of the only guys in the league who can make the play with his arm or with his legs in just about any situation. The guy is a game changer.
Offense out now to get us started. It's 1st and 10. Allen taken right to the air. Short pass brought in. And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down.
We get a lot of credit to receivers, and rightfully so, Kate, for them going into coverage and making a catch. I don't think we give enough credit to tight ends. I know they're big, I know they're physical, but to go into double coverage, take that contact, and come away with the catch, that's a big-time effort.
Throwing on second, Allen. That's complete. Nacua on the left side. He got mighty close, didn't he? But they marked him just short of the first. He's out to 34.
That's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and inches.
Here we go. 3rd and less than a yard. Harvey gets it on the counter. Able to gain about 1 on the play. It's going to be 1st down, Denver.
That is your old school meat and potatoes call right there. Don't even think about throwing it. Just rush it ahead, get what you need.
All set to go now from the 35. First run of the game for J.K. Dobbins. And he's going to be hauled down after a gain of about 7. It's 2nd down. And already we're seeing the mind games they can play with personnel. You talk about this all the time, Brock. Looked like a passing set. Left them some room on the ground.
10, 11, heck, even 20 personnel, doesn't matter. Offensively, you get to dictate the terms. Kind of like those pitchers and catchers that once in a while will pitch backwards. Keep your opponent off guard.
2nd down throw for Allen. It's quickly taken down with a gain across midfield. They're now to the opposing 47. They gain 11 on that play. And that's good for a Broncos 1st down.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him, only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
Running back motions right. Shotgun handoff for Dobbins. He's got room to roll. Boy, that one did some damage as he's finally hauled down. A gain of about 24. 1st down coming up. A nice early return there. They're going to be more than happy with that one, Brock. And could be a huge boost to their offense if this ground game can get going at this pace.
Every offense in this league searches for explosives. How can we find it? It's often through the air, but when you get it on the ground like that, boy, is it a huge bonus.
Allen setting up to throw. And he's not going to manage to get back to the line even. Tackled for a loss. We've got 2nd and 11.
He specializes in salvaging broken plays out of the backfield, but even he couldn't get anything out of that one, Kate. That defense, they were all over it.
All right, here we go. 2nd down. Here's Allen. The outside, he's got Nacua. And they bring him down at the 18-yard line.
Kate, if you and I took a whirlwind tour and watched young quarterbacks, the hardest route to complete is this one. A lot of them could throw go routes and slants and drags and in cuts, but throwing that out route takes some time, takes some precision, and a whole bunch of trust between QB and receiver.
Allen on 3rd and short. Sometimes they hit and breaks up the catch. Incomplete. That defensive effort is going to force 4th down. Now, they've been perfect to that point on the drive, Brock. First time we've seen this coverage force them into a misstep in a while.
Now, I know you hear me talk all the time, Kate, about the rhythm of an offense, right?
Yep.
And I look at it through those optics so much. But it's the same thing defensively. You've got to get a stop, see the ball hit the ground to knock them out of that rhythm.
The kick by Lutz is good. And the opening drive of the game ends in 3 points.
All in all, Kate, we call that a good start. Offense established himself, moved the ball, and the kicker able to give him a lead.
Here's Lutz, set to kick this away.
To kick off for the Broncos.
Has this at the 6. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. So now it's the Lions' turn to head out for the first time on offense. And leading them out in year 9, no surprises here, partner. It is the 2-time MVP Lamar Jackson.
A decade plus before Lamar, it was a guy named Michael Vick who was the standard for dual-threat quarterbacks. Well, today, that standard is Lamar Jackson, who at his best is an MVP-caliber player and the most exciting player, not just at his position, but in all of football. And don't let that running overshadow the strides he's made as a passer, too, in the pocket and as a franchise quarterback to build upon.
And he sneaks this through the middle, maybe a gain of 2.
That's the kind of yardage that's not going to kill this drive on the first play, but it does put you a little bit behind schedule. Now, second down becomes critical because nobody wants a 3-and-out.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Slot receivers headed left. On 2nd down, Jackson. This is a heater going deep. His first throw is an interception. Christian Gonzalez has it. And the Broncos get it back up close to their 40 as he's finally tracked down after that return. What a call for their first pass of the game. It would have been a big hitter if they completed it, Brock, but just not the right touch on that football, and it ends with an interception.
You could just tell these cover guys, they've been waiting for their first chance to go get some work done in this one. They did their homework, number 1. And number 2, Kate, as Russell Wilson loves to say, the separation was in the preparation.
So the Broncos headed out for their second drive of the game. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. Good starting field position for the Broncos as they get ready for 1st and 10. Allen to throw. Completed to Sutton. And he'll get it up to the 44.
That's a pretty similar result to a first down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes 2nd and 3rd down a whole lot easier to manage.
So 5 on the catch, 5 still to go on 2nd down. They run the counter with Dobbins. Good play call there. 15 yards for their efforts, and they got the first down.
He was taken down by Kirby Joseph. A gain of 15. And the Broncos first down.
We're through 1 on Monday Night Primetime. Just 3-0 is our score. We're back to Ford Field right after this. We're back, and it is Broncos football as we resume. They've got 1st and 10 here, looking to add to their lead. He's descended upon quickly and dropped after looks like a yard gain. Brought down by Fred Warner.
A gain of a yard brings up 2nd and 9 at the 41-yard line.
Just a yard on that catch, so 2nd and 9 coming up. Allen has him on the quick hitter. And he's going to be dropped quickly after making that catch, being limited to a couple.
It's a gain of 2 yards, and it's 3rd down.
Third down, they need 7. Back to throw now, Allen. Cut by Sutton. And he's going to have them a first down. It was close for a moment when he caught it, but he knew what he needed to do after he did so.
9 yards.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your third downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
Now Allen. This is Ingram working the left side. He's going to be encouraged to that sideline. Gain of about 18. And that's going to give the Broncos a first down.
A gain of 18.
Tight ends will eat up every one of those opportunities to show and prove they could be chain movers as well. Even as they get more and more recognition in this league, they're still constantly working to prove that they're playmakers too.
From the red zone now. Ingram's got another one. And he's going to be stopped a few yards from the end zone. Just a couple from what would have been first and goal.
Hey, you like these results on first. That completion right there, right in the window where all options are now available to you on second down. That playbook wide open.
Got 9 of the 10 with that last grab. Need to get the last yard now on second. Straight ahead, here's Dobbins. Good defensive stand here. They push him away from the goal line. That's back to the 4.
He was taken down.
Ooh, talk about a bad look there, Brock. Going jumbo set and still moving backwards after that play.
I don't think you're talking to this defense, Kate, because I think they thought that was an excellent look to knock that thing backwards.
Yeah, good point, good point. Allen looking to throw. And they set up the screen here. It's Harvey. And this is going to go in the wrong direction. He loses just about the amount of yards they needed to get there. It's going to be 4th down.
Not terribly complicated on this one. Just not the third down screen you wanted to run. Little chance they were getting the first, and apparently little chance they were going to even gain a positive yard at all.
Will Lutz getting the call on 4th down to put 3 up here for the Broncos.
A 22-yard
Very short kick here from the right hash. The kick by Lutz is good. And another field goal makes it 6-0 for them.
See, one of the areas that kickers and quarterbacks are similar, they want to get into rhythm. And no better way to feel good and get into that rhythm and start a game 2 for 2 as a kicker.
Here's Lutz, set to kick this away. Here's a return from the 7. He's stopped on the run back at the 27. The Lions offense headed back out, Brock. So let's take a look at their offensive coordinator, Drew Petzing. He's in his first year here with the Lions, but 4th straight as an offensive coordinator in the NFC. He ran the Cardinals offense the last 3 seasons. This snap going to be our last before the 2-minute warning. I'll start on the ground with Gibbs. And he's only going to get 2 or 3 yards on that one. Quite a defensive battle, Brock, that we have got so far as we've reached our 2-minute warning. Stick around. Some more from Ford Field on its way. After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Back to throw. Here's Jackson. That's a catch. Jackson Smith-Njigba. And the stop is made. First down coming up. It's a gain of 11.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
So first down from the 41. Now here's Lamar. That's complete to Sam Laporta. The tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And the Lions have a first down.
Move the chains! Gotta move them chains! Build momentum. Keep that defense on its heels.
The ball's on the 48. Here we go. First down. Lamar back to throw. And this is going to wind up incomplete. Second down.
The lack of points and the lack of yards have just gone hand in hand here in the first half, and they both really trace back to the same root cause, an inability to consistently find and exploit any opening in what's been a very sound defensive game plan.
Approaching the final minute here before halftime. Now they send their back in motion right. Jackson a throw on second. And down he goes on the wrong side of midfield. They got him at the 46. Now the Lions calling a timeout. They're first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
When nothing opens up, that becomes a pretty clear throwaway spot. I mean, that is textbook throwaway spot right there, Kate. Get outside the box, chuck it into the third row, and avoid exactly what happened right there. Because now third down is so much harder.
The Broncos bringing out an extra DB on third down. Now it's Lamar. He's under pressure again, and again he goes down. We have a timeout called by the Broncos. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
That was a situation where I think the previous drive, really affected the decision-making there. Coming off a pick, he wasn't about to challenge the coverage. Instead, well, he just took his medicine.
On comes Jack Fox to handle the 4th down punt for the Lions. The Broncos start getting the ball back as J.K. Dobbins runs out there. And backed up this deep in their own territory, probably content to just take that lead into the locker room. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Man in motion, out of the slot. Throwing here, Allen. And someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Fred McDuffie in to pick it off. Well, we all know, Brock, those slot guys start piling up receptions, and that makes them a priority target for the defense. They kept someone nearby, and they pick off that check down.
Yeah, if a play breaks down in today's football, like back in my day, last century, right, you checked it down to the running back. That's not the case anymore. These slot receivers, well, they're as big a security blanket as running backs are, but the defenses, to your point, Kate, they figured it out too. And that defense, well, they didn't just figure it out in their head. They went out and executed with their bodies to take it away.
As the Lions go back on offense, there you see Broncos defensive coordinator Vance Joseph. This is season number 6 across 2 stints with the Broncos, his 4th as defensive coordinator here, Brock, and previously their head coach in 2017 and 18. First and 10 from the 32. Jackson to throw it. Short pass brought in. And he's going to get about 3, but almost nothing after that. Tackle made quickly after he made the catch.
It's a pickup of 3.
Detroit calls timeout. It's second. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. Picked up a few on that 1st down play, so now we've got 2nd and 7. Looking to throw, Jackson. Finds a seam down the middle. And he gets this down to the 13-yard line. He gets 16 yards on that play. And that is good for Detroit 1st down.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine, because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. But that was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
Brought in. And he is in with the dive. Touchdown, Lions. Jackson Smith and Jigba in from 13 yards out. Great opportunity to find a touchdown there, Brock, and they come through with 6.
Receivers want the ball everywhere on the football field. But you start smelling the end zone, They really want their chance, and they will tell you as a quarterback, just give me an opportunity and I'll make a play. And he sure did.
Knock this through, and they'll take a lead into the break. Send right down the middle and good. And that gives them the lead.
Lions 7, Broncos 6.
Time left for maybe a return plus a play here as they send this away. So no return this time. Let's see if they run a play or if they just decide to kneel out the half. They've got 1st and 10, Brock, but time for maybe 2 plays at most if they even want to try anything. Sutton, the man in motion, headed right. Allen setting up to throw. And that's incomplete, and it also stops the clock with just 5 seconds left. J.K. Dobbins, the intended target. And that'll bring up 2nd down. First play of the drive, Brock, you always tell me that's always the start of a new battle, and defense wins round 1 in this series.
Yeah, and this next down kind of sets the table, right?
Yeah.
You got to now put yourself in a manageable 3rd down after lack of execution on 1st.
The final throw before the break. He's trying to lay this one in deep down the right side. And he swats that deep shot away, but he better not celebrate just yet. Looks like his contact drew a flag. They may still get this yardage. Well, as we all know, halves can't end on a defensive penalty. So now we get an untimed down. On comes Will Lutz in the Broncos field goal unit. This will be a 44-yard look. The kick by Lutz is good. And our first half ends with 3 points. So less than a field goal separating these teams after our first 2 quarters. As we throw to Scott Hanson with our halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Thanks so much, Scott. While we checked in with Scott in Orlando, our 2 teams here, no doubt, made some adjustments. It's a close game here as we get ready for our 3rd quarter. Here's Lutz, set to kick this away.
To kick off for the Broncos.
Fielded at the 7. And this drive will start inside the 25. Here comes the offense for Detroit to begin the second half. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. All right, Lions just about ready. 1st and 10. Play action. Here's Jackson. Good as he's letting that one go, and it's going to fall harmlessly to the ground as a result, Brock. That's incomplete. So, defense firing as we expected to begin this second half. It is 2nd down.
Even the best of them can be hurried into a throw before they're ready, and that pressure just messed up all the timing, the rhythm, and the clock of the quarterback.
Still 10 to go. 2nd down now from the 23. Off the RPO here. It's caught by Williams. They bring him down, but we all saw how that one looked, right? There was a face mask involved, and the flag is out. Sometimes if it's real quick, doesn't always get caught, but officials in position to see that face mask pull that time. Personal foul gave him a chunk of yards, and they will take it. 1st and 10. Taps it quick to the receiver coming across. And they'll manage to contain him after about a 6-yard pickup. Could not get away from Zach Allen.
He's brought down at the 42-yard line. A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
Coming off a 6-yard completion, here's 2nd and 4. He motioned the tight end over. This is Gibbs on 2nd down. And before he can reach the first, he's stopped. But this is close. Ball up to the 45-yard line.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
3rd and a lone yard coming up. Again, it's Gibbs. They get to him, he's hit, brought down after a gain of about 10. It is 1st down Detroit. That right there is how you reward faith in the run, Brock. Punt team, go ahead, guys. You can cool off on the sideline. This drive is rolling on.
You know, it's interesting, Kate. You just see how much a run like that just brings life to an offense, while simultaneously deflating that defense.
He finds Smith and Jigba right side. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39.
I'm not going to lie, I know they got a completion, and completions you never turn them down, but to make that throw for those yards into double coverage, that is way too much risk for that reward.
Coming off a 6-yard completion, here's 2nd and 4. They've got a man in motion. It's a sweep, he pops the pass forward. They're on him behind the line, and the give to the receiver doesn't work.
Smith and Jigba, the ball carrier. The tackle by Zach Allen. A loss of 1. It's now 3rd and 5.
Quite the drive they've had, Brock, but they're up against it. 3rd and 5 now. Here's Lamar. Gets out of trouble. And the call himself. And he's going to be hauled to the ground with a 1st down. So, Brock, give him 9 on that play.
You know, that's one of those little mental Rolodex plays. Right before the snap, you know, if the read isn't there, that option isn't there, you can use your legs to make the adjustment and go get the 1st down.
We've set it downs for him from the 31. Now it's the first carry for Isaiah Pacheco. And they limit the damage just a few yards on that game. That play wrapped up by Demario Davis.
At the 28-yard line. A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
Second down now. They need 7. Gibbs now from the gun. Still has room inside the 15. He will go. Touchdown, Detroit.
Okay, that's just simply the difference-making edge that these elite running backs bring to you. A lot of backs can get you 10 yards, 20 yards, but the elite backs, they could take it to the house.
Bates now for the point after. Accuracy perfect there as it's center cut. And they take a 5-point lead.
14. Broncos 9.
Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. Marvin Mims now to return it. This makes it up to the 25. The Broncos are getting the ball back as J.K. Dobbins runs out there. And his performance has ailed against what has been a very stout defensive front. This hasn't been a contest to stack up there among his better showings, partner. They've made it real difficult to find any holes to hit, and there's been absolutely no space for him to work with. Broncos to the line now. It's 1st and 10. You get it on the ground here with Dobbins. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play.
That linebacker makes that tackle right in the middle of the field. All I'm thinking about right now, Kate's training camp. Because that's the middle drill right there. That is textbook. What you do in training camp, coming to life when it matters.
1st down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. Here's Allen. Taken in by Chase, left side. Well, that one did some damage as he's finally hauled down. A gain of about 24. 1st down coming up.
You want to know what keeps most of these defensive coordinators up during game week and preparation, Kate? It's just plays like that. It's quarterbacks being able to extend the play. It puts so much doubt into that defense and that defensive coordinator, too.
Play action now with Allen. Outright, and Ingram makes the grab. And no shot at getting upfield after making this catch, so give him 1 on that short completion.
That's good tight coverage right there defensively, but even a better throw on the play. Doesn't look like a whole lot on the stat sheet, but I say to you all the time, Kate, completions, completions, completions.
Just a yard on that catch, so 2nd and 9 coming up. The give to Dobbins out of the shotgun. And he's got it up to midfield and into Lions territory. Give him 4 yards on the run, and we're at the end of our 3rd quarter. All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Primetime. It's Broncos football. They're on a mission here. They trail entering the 4th. Extra man in the secondary for the Lions on his 3rd down. Allen to throw. It's caught. Chase has it. They rally to him after a gain of about 7. That effort enough. They got the 1st down. Double coverage deal breaker for a lot of QBs, Brock, but less so when it's a target you trust.
You know, it's interesting, Kate, even 20-something years ago, watching Marvin Harrison and Peyton Manning work, every defense would go into every game trying to double cover him, but yet those two, well, like we just saw right there, just got it done regardless.
Right back to Chase. And he's brought down at about that 27-yard line. Pickup of 12 on that play. And it's going to be 1st down Denver.
That whole operation right there, Kate, delivered with conviction. Passes have to be if you want to pick up 1st downs and keep the drive on schedule.
Allen setting up 1st and 10. And he's found his target all 4 passes so far in this drive. 1st down, they go zone read left. He brushed him off with ease. Defense gets to him, makes the stop, but not before he gets 13 on that carry. That's enough for a 1st down.
One thing I just marvel at about the QB of this era, Kate, is just how good they are in these situations, these zone reads. Their ball handling, the play action, the movement, and then the explosiveness to go get a big run off of it. That is just awesome.
This will give here to Dobbins. This time they've got him. He can't break another tackle. He will go down behind the line.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, well, it came at the perfect time.
A momentary speed bump there on what has otherwise been a great drive. Here's 2nd and 11. Running back sent in motion. Throwing on 2nd. Here's Allen. And this is going to end up an incomplete pass, partner, so that brings up 3rd down. He already has a himself one interception in this game, partner, and throws like that are going to find him another if he isn't careful.
Yep, those are the throws you want to intersperse and sprinkle into your passing game, because if they become the norm and you're constantly thrown into coverage, that's when one pick becomes two, two becomes three, and on and on.
That one finds his man, Ingram. And this drive is going to continue. He's taken down at the 2 on 3rd down. And they've got themselves a 1st and goal.
At the 2-yard line.
I'm not sure how this defense let that guy slip through him like that. On 3rd down, nonetheless, he took that snap as an opportunity, and man, did he make an impact play.
Receiver in motion, going left. Running forward with Dobbins. And he's into the front for a gain of about 2. And in the middle of all that chaos and traffic, look at that. It was their safety who ran in to clean that up.
Yeah, with their size and where they come from on the field, it's pretty cool. They love those opportunities to blitz, kind of hide behind their defenders and their peers, and then go finish the tackle.
Again, it's Dobbins. And this time he's in. Touchdown, Denver. So that, Brock, an important score here as they move out in front.
This is the time of the game where your legs just get a little bit tired. But that was a determined-looking drive right there. They were not going to be denied, and they're able to score and take the lead.
The extra point wouldn't do much for them, so they're going to go for 2 and try to make this a field goal game.
The Broncos will line up for the 2-point.
Allen looking to throw. It's caught! And he is hit well behind the line and goes down. They're not able to make much of anything on that 2-point attempt.
Lions 14.
Here's Lutz set to kick this away. Here comes Williams on the return. Jukes away from one. And in the end, only able to get this up to his 25-yard line. Now the Lions offense gets ready to return to the field. They find themselves down here in the 4th after that touchdown. This game could end up depending on how they respond right here. Loading up on the left. It's going to be trips to that side. Here's 1st and 10. Jackson throwing here. And he's not going to get away. Pressure takes him down at the 19. And nice work by the defense to start this drive out. It's a sack on the first play. We've reached the 2-minute warning in Detroit. Lions down by only 1. Multiple ways to attack. Here's 2nd and long. Trying again following a sack. Lamar. Taken in by Williams outright. And give him a gain of about 6 before he steps out of bounds. It's going to bring up 3rd down.
It's a gain of 6.
I know I can sound like a broken record when I talk about timing and getting the ball out on time and on rhythm, but these outcuts, it is so imperative when the best of them make it look oh so easy.
3rd down, line to gain 9 yards out. Here he is to throw. Big strike here to Williams. They're not going to have to burn a timeout. Smart play here. He gets out of bounds with the 1st down.
This entire play, Kate, depends on how well he can separate from his man. You get man-to-man coverage, it's really about 2 things. Separation and trust. Because QBs want to throw it before he breaks. That's the trust. And then they got to believe that that separation can create the big play down the field.
They're backed up. Not the stop they could afford, Brock, as this one loses yards.
He was taken down behind the line of scrimmage. It's a loss of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 49-yard line.
Multiple ways to attack. Here's 2nd and long. Back to throw. He finds Laporte on the out route. And he's taken down at the 30. We have a timeout called by the Broncos. That's their first. And they are quite frustrated having to call that after giving up the first.
1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. On the draw, this is Gibbs. And he'll scurry forward for a pickup of 3. Denver calls the second of its 3 timeouts. As they'll meet and decide what to do on this 2nd down.
2nd and 7.
Another one for Gibbs. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means 3rd down coming up. Now the Broncos take their 3rd and final timeout. And they'll take a moment to ponder what the call is going to be on 3rd down. Now to throw. That could be it, folks. It's intercepted. Jesse Bates in to pick it off.
Well, obviously not the cleanest game without 2 interceptions, but here's the key. This is where mental toughness for a quarterback becomes so critical. And frankly, why some of the best QBs playing today have baseball in their background, because you flush your mistakes. Okay, you strike out, you throw an interception, but you got to go get it in that next series. Got to put these interceptions behind and press forward ahead.
Denver set to take the field on offense. Their defense held, clinging to the slimmest of leads, Brock, and now that lead entrusted to this offense, asking them to just run out that clock.
And now the last thing this offense wants to do, really the only thing it can't do, is make an unforced error and turn it over.
All right, Denver getting everybody set. They've got 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Dobbins. And he's brought down as the drive starts out with a 4-yard gain. Now the Lions calling a timeout. They're first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game.
You know, Kate, that might be a little bit of a disappointing run to him. He wanted more. They always do. But that's exactly what they were after offensively to get this drive moving.
4 yards on that 1st down run. Here's 2nd and 6. They bring Sutton in motion left. On 2nd down, here's Dobbins. Stopped after a gain of 2. That's going to bring up 3rd down. Detroit calls timeout. It's 2nd. And they'll have just 1 left to burn now.
Gain on the play. And it's 3rd down.
Here they go, getting set for 3rd and 4. Shotgun handoff to Harvey. And they get it done. Stop for a loss on 3rd down. That should get them the football back. A timeout taken here by the Lions. That's their 3rd. And that's all they had. So the offense free to start running the clock down now. On 4th down, Broncos going to call on Jeremy Crawshaw here to punt. And he's going to try to give his defense a long field to defend. He dodged the tackle. And he's going to get a modest amount on that return before he ends up out of bounds. The Lions offense returning to the field. They are coming off their first interception of the game. This drive now a chance to rebuild some confidence. Good field position for the Lions here as they head up to the line. 1st and 10. Smith and Jigba going in motion right. He'll look to throw it. Has him on the quick hitter. And give him about 4, nothing beyond the catch. And hit got there quickly.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on 1st down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
Got 4 on the completion, so still 6 ahead of him on 2nd down. Here he is to throw. And this throw's going to be incomplete. 3rd down. Well, even with the pick on that last drive, partner, he is showing no hesitation whatsoever.
Well, in order to play this game, Kate, at this level, you've got to be aggressive. You can't let a previous mistake really affect your next decision. But I'll say this as well. In the NFL, you throw into coverage too many times, there are going to be more interceptions.
To throw. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. And this one falls incomplete. Still 17 seconds left to play. Intended target there was Sam Laporta. So that brings up 4th down.
That attempt sure had just an air of some desperation to it. I don't mind pushing the ball down the field, but on 3rd down, you better know you're right. You better be open because now comes a critical 4th down situation.
Here he goes. Gotta have this on 4th down. That one complete to St. Brown. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, right at the 31. They left the offense out there on 4th down, Brock, and look at the results. A big gain, 15 yards, and a fresh set of downs, too. So the Broncos ride out of here with a win on the road. And finally, Brock, they can exhale and take a few breaths. Because I don't imagine any of them were breathing easy during that one with how close this game was.
Them or us? We're both.
All of us.
Yeah,
all of the above.
It is so hard, Kate, to match the adrenaline surge they feel right now and that they felt at every major turn throughout the 2nd half. There's just something about a close game, the intensity that's there in every moment that you love to experience as a player and that you hope in all these moments you can execute so you're the one celebrating and riding that wave of emotion.
To kick off, here's Will Lutz. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Returnable from the 2. Good work so far, and he's got room. They're going to bring him down as he gets it to the 33. So the Lions take the field for their first drive. Bringing them out to one of the league's all-time leading passers. Captured his first MVP award last season. It's Matthew Stafford.
Stafford just continues to fight off injuries, and he continues to battle Father Time. And it is remarkable. There's a lot of quarterbacks as we see him age. We see the arm fall apart. We see the wear and the tear and the velocity disappear. You're just not seeing that with Stafford. You can question how long the journey may continue, but you cannot question how productive he is when he's on that field.
And they're going to get to him, bring him down after allowing about 13 on the play. And that's going to give the Lions the first down.
When you script that first 15, Kate, and that first play is a run play, but you can't do it better than that.
Let's see how they attack this first down, partner, from the 45. On the play fake, here's Stafford. Catch made left side by Laporta. And his effort after the catch gets him up near that marker. Gain of 9, Gronk. It's second down.
It's a gain of 9.
Kid, I can promise you that's one of those play-action plays they've repped over the week during practice that both quarterback and tight end went to bed last night thinking, man, I hope this one's called. And when it is, I hope you have just a little space to operate. That play-action works beautifully, and the tight end, the beneficiary.
Stafford pass here on second down. Passes into the arms of Pat Surtain. Intercepted. And the Broncos are off to a great start defensively. They force a turnover on the opening possession. Well, we all know this is a player who's proven that he can weather an early setback and soldier on. It's going to be tested again after his first series ends in an interception.
Yeah, that's right, Kate. You don't get mentioned as one of the league's better passers if you can't shake off an early turnover. Now, his defense got to pick him up.
So we'll see the Broncos offense now for the first time. They're led out by one of the faces of this sport, Brock, a one-of-one quarterback who graduated from humble beginnings at Wyoming. It's Josh Allen.
Look up game changer in today's NFL, and you see Josh Allen right at the top of the list. Really, one of the only guys in the league who can make the play with his arm or with his legs in just about any situation. The guy is a game changer.
Ball just a yard shy of midfield, 1st and 10. Running left, it's Dobbins. Escapes the defender. And that's an 8-yard chunk to start this one. That brings up 2nd and 2. Nice run there on 1st down, Brock. Now this defense a little vulnerable ahead of his 2nd down play.
Sure is, and just kind of sets the table. Everything in that playbook is open to you. And if you want to be aggressive, right now might not be a bad time.
They run it. Here's R.J. Harvey. And they're going to bring him down, but 8 was enough. They got what they needed. 1st down coming.
We see it and hear it all the time. For receivers, their favorite moment is just to go up over a DB and make a play. And for these running backs, there is nothing that beats slamming right through a tackle and getting that 1st down.
1st and 10 from the 32. Back to throw now, Allen. That throw finds Jamar Chase. And he's going to be hit almost immediately after making the catch. Now, this is going to be about a 6-yard pickup.
As quarterback, when you have an out route versus man coverage, you're just hoping and just praying your offensive guy could turn the hips of that defender. And once you see that, you got to cut it loose and let it go, just as they did right there.
Now an inside handoff to Dobbins. Excellent play defensively as they get to him behind the line. That's going to bring up 3rd down.
What was supposed to move the chains or at least make 3rd down easier to handle instead did the exact opposite here, Kate. It now makes this 3rd down a whole lot trickier to figure out.
3rd and 6 for them to figure out now. They'll motion him out of the backfield. To the air on 3rd and long. He's making a bid for it. Taken down, but not before he picks up 11 on the play. And that'll run the Broncos a new set of downs.
You know, these are the type of plays that really get an offense going. This is a chance for QB to inspire the guys around him. Calling his own number, carrying his teammates to a 1st down on that big run. That inflates an offense, and it can suck the wind out of that defense.
Handoff goes to Dobbins, running left. It's a solid block in there, springs him for 8. It's going to be 2nd down. Now, you take these types of results as early wins in a game, Brock, both in getting their running back started and getting your guys to start winning that battle up front, too.
Moving a man against his will and doing it right from the jump, that often portends to good things offensively.
And Allen will hold on to this. He's actually going to lose yards here. They take him down at the 10-yard line.
It's easy for me to say up here in the friendly confines of the booth, Cape, but that was not the right read. And you hate seeing him absorb yet another hit at the end of the play. You never want him taking unnecessary shots throughout this game.
Drive has gone 8 plays now as they face 3rd and 3. Now Allen. Fights off the pressure. Under pressure, down he goes. They got him now to 17. Cameron Hayward. And that play forces 4th and 10.
This defense, they might give up some points here on this opening drive, but they're doing their best with that pressure to not let it be 6.
Will Lutz getting the call on 4th down to put 3 up here for the Broncos. It's a 34-yarder from that right hash. The kick by Lutz is good. And they're able to get 3 points off that turnover.
I'd say all in all, that's the exact type of start this team was looking for. 2 possessions in, they've got the lead, and a little early momentum with that field goal.
Here's Lutz, set to kick this away.
For the Broncos.
He's going to field this at the 2. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line.
First and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. First and 10. Shaking off the pick quickly. He's going to throw. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, he falls incomplete. Second down coming up.
And this is why scouts talk about a player's closing speed, Kate. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released. And that sure altered the throw.
Stafford on second down. That's caught. Here comes Jahmyr Gibbs. And out of bounds he goes after a gain of 8. It is third down.
It's a gain of 8.
Rhythm. You hear me talk about rhythm a lot. Whether it's a golf swing, a baseball swing, heck, even a bowler gets himself into rhythm. And I'm just telling you, Kate, from experience, these little throws to running backs, it's one of the best things to get your offense into rhythm and a nice little gain on top of it.
Back and beginning the second quarter. Lions in possession. They'll begin the quarter with 3rd and 2. He's got Smith-Njigba for the catch. Stop is made after a gain of about 7. That's going to be enough for the first.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
So first down from the 41. From the pistol, it's Gibbs. And they're going to stop him after he wiggles his way forward for 2.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. Back to throw. Here's Stafford. This one delivered off target, Brock. That's incomplete.
Well, he needed another second to deliver the throw he wanted to. You got to give a lot of credit that time, Kate, to the pass rush for getting in and forcing him to dish it before he was ready.
Last pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on 3rd down. Here's Stafford. Finds Gibbs out of the backfield. And he's not going to make it. They stop him short. So they expect a punt coming up here on 4th down.
You know, I like the completion. You never turn down a completion. That's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
We have a timeout called by the Broncos. That's their first. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. From their own side, they're going to go for this. They need about 2. Running for it. Here's Gibbs. First down and more past the 40. Into the red zone. There it is. Touchdown, Detroit. Wow, just sensational speed from the back that time, Brock. He found a seam, got through it, and he was gone.
You know, it's one thing, Kate, to have singles hitters, right? And you love those, and you appreciate guys that can get on base. But it's the home run hitters that are the difference makers, and what a big-time effort.
Now it's Jake Bates for the extra point. This one splits the uprights. It is good. And they jump ahead by 4.
Broncos 3.
Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. Marvin Mims now to return it. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. The Denver offense taking the field for their second drive. And they brought out their kicker for a field goal their last possession. This time they'll look to bring him out for an extra point instead. Broncos to the line now. It's 1st and 10. Motioning left is their running back. To his back, J.K. Dobbins. And he's going to get about 3 here, almost all of it on the catch. The defense was there immediately.
Kate, I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason, where one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke taking a profit. Go get a completion. They're at a premium in this league.
This one really moves the chains, but he stopped just shy of that marker. 6-yard pickup brings up 3rd down.
It's got to be so demoralizing as a defense when you go up against a running back who just keeps those legs churning like a piston in an engine, and that effort's contagious. This entire offense is getting a boost when he busts those tackles.
It's a 3rd down give to Harvey. Down he goes after a pickup of about 12 yards. And it's going to be 1st down Denver. Talk about a clutch time to come through with a big run there, huh, Brock? You never want to go 3 and out from your own side of the field.
You know what those big guys like at the line of scrimmage, too? They like a chunky run. They don't mind being chunky themselves, and that one moved the chains.
Straight ahead, here's Dobbins. And it's going to be about a 3-yard pickup in the end. Nnamdi Madubuike making that stop.
Nnamdi Madubuike on the stop. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7 at their 49-yard line.
And we won't see another play here, Brock, as the clock reaches 2 minutes to go. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. 2nd down now, 7 to go. Here's Allen. And that one's going to be incomplete. 3rd down coming up.
Kate, I think that's a little taster, a little entree of what's to come for this wide receiver. He's going to have to make some plays into some contested coverages, and he couldn't do it right there.
So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down. Allen setting up to throw. It's caught. Chase has it. And he's brought down after pushing to that 35-yard line. The big play nets him 17 yards. And that's good for a Broncos 1st down.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap 1st down.
Shotgun handoff for Dobbins. And they're going to be humbled here on 1st down. Going to wind up losing yards on this play.
Kate, I'll never forget walking into the Hall of Famer Dwight Freeney's meeting room with those defensive linemen. The late, great John Tierlink, his coach, he had a little sign up in his office, and it was sacks, and that money sign was the S, because ends and D linemen make their money with sacks. But you win games when they stop the run like that for a tackle for loss.
Defender's there, and he forces the incompletion. Good play to bring about this 3rd down.
He was covered by
read and react, read and react, read and react. Got to read where the quarterback's eyes are going, and then you got to react as he begins to throw to get to a spot and knock it away.
Approaching the final minute here before halftime. Here he goes, 3rd and long. He finds his back, Harvey. And he pushes this down to the 22-yard line. What a play on 3rd and 13, and this drive will indeed continue.
Something out of nothing, Kate, that may as well be listed on his resume because he's so good at it. Caught that one near the line, and after that, it was all him. Turning a modest pass into far more than a modest gain.
Allen to throw. And he will not find the connection on the other end there. Incompletion sets up 2nd down.
Kate, this quarterback gets out of the pocket, genuinely a coin toss, whether he's going to keep it with his legs or put it in the air. Sigh of relief there defensively as that ball falls incomplete.
After the incompletion, 2nd and 10 from the 22. Throwing here, Allen. And he's not quite that fast. Let him just a bit too much. That's incomplete. Cortland Sutton, the man he was after. So now it's going to be 3rd and long.
You know what that route is called, right, Kate? OTB, over the ball. And those are the ones you've got to hit. You've got to be able to play offense from the inside out. Got to find a completion right there.
3rd and long for him here. Oh, not like this. An interception ends that drive. Picked up by Fred Warner. He was trying to fit it into a window in the zone coverage, but by the time he let it go, boy, Brock, that lane had closed, and someone was there to make a play on it.
Now, what you're trying to do in zone coverage defensively is make that quarterback see a window that isn't actually there. And as soon as he takes the bait and sends it over the middle, well, you got 1, 2, 3 defenders all there in range to go pick it off.
The Lions getting one more series here before halftime. And leading just 7-3, might be better to take a knee and take the lead into the locker room. They'll begin this drive with barely over 25 seconds left. Now Stafford to throw. Short pass brought in. He turns the shallow catch into something more. Give him 8 yards. That sets up 2nd and short.
That is a textbook 1st down completion. Sets up 2nd and very manageable. It creates space to take that shot downfield.
So a 1-possession game, Brock, after our first 2 quarters. Now let's throw it over to our pal Scott Hanson. He's got our halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
All right, Scott, thanks so much. We are back, and this one's shaping up to be an exciting one. Very close game, Brock, as we start our 3rd quarter. Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. On the return, here's Mims. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down. The Denver offense now with the football first to begin quarter number 3. They'll try to get that ground game established better than they did in the opening half, Brock. See if they can attack that deficit. Starting out trips right here. 1st and 10. Back to work after throwing the pick. Has him on the quick hitter. And his effort after the catch gets him up near that marker. Gain of 9, Brock. It's 2nd down.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for in 1st down. Textbook. It sets up 2nd and very manageable, and then creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
Got 9 of the 10 with that last grab. Need to get the last yard now on 2nd. And Allen will hold on to this. Big gain, has them across the 40. And he's finally hauled down at the 43. He'll move the sticks after ripping off a gain of 28.
And just in case this offense didn't have enough to contend with, now you got to worry about a quarterback that could do what he just did. Tote the ball himself for a big run.
First and 10 from the 43. Allen. And he can't hang on. Catch was there for him, Brock, but his hands took that one off, so the incompletion means it's second down.
That's a throw at this level. With so much speed and length, you got to be real careful. Rarely do you find a clean window down the middle. Got to be absolutely perfect, and it wasn't there.
After the incomplete pass, here comes 2nd and 10. Finds Chase on the slant. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, or right at the 31. It's a gain of 12 on that one. And it's going to be first down, Denver.
Always a fun race up here in the booth between quarterback and receiver to watch. Who sees it first, that opening? If a receiver wins it, that hand's going up in the air, he wants it. Quarterback wins it, passes out before he's even looking for it. And when they both recognize it, you get that. You get a first down.
Caught him across the line early there. That's an easy call for our officials.
Encroachment, defense.
He thought he had the timing down and could make the play, but just a hair too early.
Still first down.
Encroachment on that previous play, and that makes this a much shorter 1st and 5. Allen looking to throw. He's trying to set up the screen. Dobbins. And he's going to follow with the penalty with a 4-yard gain, make it 2nd and a yard.
It may not look like much on the stat sheet. This is kind of good on good. An offense gets completion, not going backwards. And a defense, well, they rallied, they pursued, and kept that screen to a minimal gain.
Just a yard left to go on 2nd down. Dobbins trying the right side. And they're going to have 1st and goal after he picked up a nice chunk there.
I just love that so much, Kate. Yeah, they trailed at the break, but that doesn't deter you from running the ball. And results like that will more than likely have them lean into the run game.
Breaking the huddle. Here's 1st and goal. They'll run here. It's Harvey. So some defensive initiative in that goal to go, Brock. They take him down behind the line. 2nd and goal coming up. Their dominance against his ground game rolls on, Brock. Add another stop to what's going to be some real nice film for them to watch.
How many times do you think in your lifetime, Kate, you've heard from a defensive coordinator, job number 1 is?
Stop the run.
And they've been doing it.
2nd down throw for Allen. He's hit and taken down. They got him at the 18. Aiden Hutchinson. And that sack is a loss of 9. It is 3rd and goal.
Bend. Even good defenses, great defenses in this league, Kate, they're going to bend at times, but you never want to break. And when you get a sack in the red zone, well, that goes a long ways to helping your efforts.
Running back sent in motion left. 3rd and goal for Allen. Oh, he's got it. It's in close. And out of bounds he goes, well short of that marker. That brings up 4th down.
You know, Kate, over the years, I've heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home and you don't hit the quarterback, you've earned nothing.
Will Lutz getting the call on 4th down to put 3 up here for the Broncos. Angling this one in from the right hash, the challenge here.
That's why they spend all the time on the practice field during the week. That kind of operation. Perfect rhythm, perfect timing, and a 2 for 2 for this kicker.
Things trim back down to a single point, Brock, as they send this off and away. Fielded just shy of the end zone. Shoots away from one. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Lions offense headed back out, Brock. So let's take a look at their offensive coordinator, Drew Petzing. This group's got the lead, Brock. They'd certainly love to extend it here. The Detroit offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. Off the play fake, it's Stafford. Has his man, but his man does not have that football. He drops an easy one, Brock. It's 2nd down.
Well covered on that play. Really not a large window for him to sneak that throw in.
They'll try something else from the 27 this time. 2nd and 10. Off the gut they go with Gibbs. And this is headed the wrong way. They're going to lose yards here. It's going to bring up 3rd down. Man, some of these middle backers are so impressive these days, Brock. No problems at all for him to range downhill and cut that play down behind the line.
Kind of the calling card of the position played today. They're not as big as they once were, but boy, can they run. As you said, whether it's downhill or sideline to sideline like that.
Third and long. They're going to throw. Finds the in route, complete. And he's not going to make it. They stop him short. So expect a punt coming up here on 4th down.
Pursue, pursue, pursue. It's why they do these drills all the time, Kate. You do them through the offseason, you do them through training camp, you do them in the regular season. Because when a defense plays with tremendous pursuit, you force 4th downs just as they did.
Pulled in at the 20. Fights his way through a tackle. And that return's going to come to a close as we reach the end of our quarter. So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's Broncos football. They're on a mission here. They trail entering the 4th. All right, Denver getting everybody set. So they've got 1st and 10. He dodged the tackle. Drive starts with a quick throw left, complete. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37.
Good luck defending that short yardage slant. Just not going to happen. There's a reason this is a go-to play for just about any quarterback in every situation.
Got 9 of the 10 with that last grab. Need to get the last yard now on 2nd. Back to throw now, Allen. Catch made right side by Nacua. And they get this down to the 44 before he stopped. They get 19 on that pickup. And that's good for a Broncos 1st down.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44. On the handoff. Here's Harvey. And getting the 1st down, Brock. Great results. That snap goes for 17.
That's just not the guy defensively you ever want in the open field. Frankly, with the amount of space he had at one point, they're lucky to have limited to the game they did.
At the 27-yard line.
So a new set of downs. Here we go. 1st and 10. Out of the gun. Coleman. And they've got 1st down. Giving a gain of 13 on that previous play. Sure seems like running at a blitzing defense shouldn't work out too often, Brock, but right there it did nicely for him.
Yeah, football's kind of a funny game, Kate, because it can be super complex. Yeah. You get into a lot of language and a lot of detail, and then other times, like, just run away from the blitz. Just run away from it, and good things can happen.
Man in motion here. They get it to Nacua on the RPO. And no shot at getting upfield after making this catch, so give him 1 on that short completion.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 14-yard line.
Just a yard on that catch, so 2nd and 9 coming up. Run left side. Harvey escapes the defender. And he's brought down after a great gain. That's going to set up 1st and goal.
Danger, I say. You get this guy in the open field, and he is dangerous to take it to the house.
Goal at the 3-yard line.
Now, they've certainly got the field goal in their back pocket, but they're going to try for the touchdown first here and goal to go. There's a handoff to Coleman. And that right there is the start of what could be a goal line stand. They hit him for a loss on first and goal.
It's a loss of 1. Brings up second and goal at the 5-yard line.
And they're not going to have time for another play here. We've reached our 2-minute warning. Broncos trail by just 1. Another chance at it on second and goal, still from the 5. Now Allen. The shot to the end zone is incomplete.
That incompletion right there, Kate, it does stop the clock, and it gives you a chance. A chance to get in that huddle, regroup, and make sure you just fire your best shots here down the stretch.
Big play coming up here as everyone gets set for third and goal. Here he is to throw. That could be it, folks. It's intercepted. Denzel Ward makes the play.
Well, that's it right there. That's the resilience and the mental toughness that every coach wants to see from his defense. Not a great spot for him. Backed up close enough that they're going to get shots taken in the end zone. But instead of collapsing under pressure, they rose up and they created the takeaway.
As the Lions go back on offense, there you see Broncos defensive coordinator Vance Joseph. These guys in a tough spot. Got to take advantage of the opportunities they have left to get back into this one. All right, Lions just about ready. 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Gibbs. And they get him for a loss. That's a big one, Brock, and might see them burn a timeout. We have a timeout called by the Broncos. That's their first. As they'll meet and decide what to do on this second down.
19-yard line.
Oh, Brock, look at this. He's setting up to throw it. Well, still throwing, and this is intercepted. Mika Fitzpatrick has got it. And the Broncos have some new life in the fourth.
I'm not going to lie. When he dropped back to pass, I was surprised they were willing to put it in the air. But how about this defense? They weren't surprised, and now they give their offense a chance to go win it.
The Broncos and quarterback Josh Allen ready to get back to work now on offense. And as we can see here, it hasn't been the easiest game for him to operate out there, right? Number of rough moments for him. This defense able to pick him off twice to highlight their performance against him. Broncos to the line now. It's 1st and 10. It's Harvey straight ahead. And this is going to make it down to the 6. That's going to set him up with 1st and goal.
Even with everything he racked up on that run, you could argue he deserved maybe a little bit more. That call was the perfect one to break for big yards. The only thing that saved the defense from a score was getting that contact to slow him down and eventually, finally, stop him.
1st down, and they go right back to it. And he pushes them a little closer to the 3. Now the Lions calling a timeout. They're first. As they'll meet and decide what to do on this second down.
Hey, I get it on 1st and goal, right? A lot of teams like to be conservative and limit risk. even if a run is stopped short, you still got 2, sometimes 3 downs to play with.
So from the 3, here's 2nd and goal. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop. Detroit calls timeout. It's 2nd. And they'll take a moment to ponder what the call's going to be on 3rd down.
3rd and goal.
Off to Coleman from the gun. The stand continues. This one doesn't even make it back to the line, Brock, and it sets up 4th and goal. A timeout taken here by the Lions. That's their 3rd. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least. Here comes Will Lutz. A lot riding on this field goal try. High percentage look for him here from the left half. That one is good! And late in the 4th, they have grabbed the lead.
That's called getting his job done, Kate, drilling it right through. And now they're in position to win this game. Now it's on some of those guys who are out there with them on the kick, those defenders, to hang on to this lead to give them the win.
Here's Lutz, set to kick this away. Return starts from the goal line. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The Detroit offense getting ready for its next drive. And this group feeling a little urgency to make the most of this one, Brock, after they threw that interception the last time out.
Yeah, we know there's no more predictive stat in the NFL than giving the ball away. Now, we walk that fine line as a quarterback. You can't play timid and scared to make a mistake, but you know you can't put the ball again in the other team's hands.
First call here coming from the shotgun. Back to throw. This is brought in. Big game for Smith-Njigba. And he will score and give him the lead in the final minutes. So what a finish this is shaping up to be. The late touchdown here, Brock, moves them in front.
And week to week, what a pleasure it is for us to call these games. We never know what kind of game we're going to get. This one's been everything you could have wanted. And now, even though they've taken the lead, there's still enough time on that other sideline for them to go mount a response.
Bates now for the point after. Send right down the middle and good. And they take a 5-point lead.
Lions 14, Broncos 9.
Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. Returnable from the 1. Jukes away from 1. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Broncos are getting the ball back as J.K. Dobbins runs out there. And the running lanes, and they've been hazardous. Not quite the decorated collection of highlights from him that we're going to look at here. Those big plays, the explosive runs where he leads an offense, just haven't been there for him in this one. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Here he is to throw. Left side out, caught by Sutton. And he's going to be brought down at the 28-yard line. Denver calls the second of its 3 timeouts. And they're still going to have one left at their disposal.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, and give your quarterback a chance.
Pass and catch got him 7. Let's see where they go now on 2nd and 3. He'll look to throw it. Now here he goes. They'll give him the 1st down. Winds up with about 6 on that play before he was stopped. Now the Broncos take their 3rd and final timeout. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least. A modest amount of time left, Brock, but crucially, no timeouts for him. It's 1st down. Setting up to pass. That's too far in front, and it's not going to be caught.
I think if you look up in phase in the defensive encyclopedia, that is a picture-perfect form of it. He was all over him in coverage, really forcing the incompletion.
With half a minute left, here comes 2nd and 10. Allen setting up to throw. He can't find a connection on 2nd down. That incompletion means it is 3rd down.
Kate, as soon as this quarterback broke containment, I know your eyes and my eyes went the same place. Can you find a big play down the field? Unfortunately, there was not one to be had.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. Looking to throw it. He's not going to be able to get rid of it. They got to him. Micah Parsons. And that's going to make it just about worst-case scenario for this offense, Brock. It is 4th and long.
Hey, I understand that call. You try to get play action to get away from the rush. The problem is this defense has just been relentless.
Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. He's got Ingram outside. And they are sent off the field. They had to go for it. Defense knew it was coming. That's a turnover on downs. So the Lions get the win on the road. This is the type of game everyone was hoping they'd see when they entered this stadium, Brock, you and I included. A close one that went all the way down to the final whistle.
And, Kay, this is one of the bigger adjustments a college player has to make to the NFL. In college, you get a lot of blowouts. The NFL, every game you get calloused because you know more often than not they'll be like this, a one-possession game. It's not about how you start. It's all about how you finish.
So for Brock Huard, everyone here on our great crew, I'm Kate Scott, and this has been the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win for the Lions, as we'll see you next time from Denver.